All right, we're back. Got a little hour two break. I think I had like a 2 hour break or some shit. We're back on college football 27. We have 4 games left, and and I'd prefer to finish all 4 regular season games tonight or today, so I can do other shit. If not, at least get 2 games in. Uh, we have a tough matchup against Clemson. After today, we only have today. After this game, we have 1 home game left and 3 games left to finish out the year. When we last left off, I think it was Friday of last week. Yeah, I'll show you about. So it's been about a week since I played this game. Blame my fucking neck for giving out on me. When we last left off, Sammy, who I think I said before, I'm changing his name to Sammy. His first name will be Sammy, so it just makes more sense. You can reverse it. Sammy Vi makes more sense than Vi Sammy. Kyle Bryant and Sammy finally committed to our program. So we got a dual threat coming in next season. I had to give this motherfucker 10 NIL because he was hard on he was hell bent on staying on the West Coast. His proximity to home mattered a lot, so we had to finagle him with the NIL and keep him in our good graces. UNLV obviously did not want to give him that, so he left for us. So now we have a dual threat coming in next season, and he is not going to be the only one. We seemingly have a few more on the way. David Gash, he got quite the influence actually coming here. The team workout did something. Not too much though, unfortunately. But he's definitely closer to joining us than before last week when we played SMU. It's just really unfortunate we couldn't get the job done. Probably hold off actually on this. I'm gonna hold off on the recruiting. We're gonna go jump into the practice and then game. I think my settings should be okay. I had to fix them last time I played. Make sure shit was working properly. But it looks like Keyshawn Johnson's going to get his starting spot back. And Jarius Rogers is going to get more snaps this week. I don't think I really have much of a choice. I don't want Omo getting a long-term injury that cut his season short. That pissed me off. I don't know what Thumper stands for. I would think Thumper is a archetype for guys that play up to the line of scrimmage. You know, thumping and bumping the outside blockers. I would think that's what that would mean. Now hold off. I think we had some recruits visiting this week. I want to check. So it's Kiernan, Zahn, Carver. Actually, not Carver. And De Beer. It would be a time and a half if we could get these kind of names on our roster. I am so surprised this guy is hell-bent on going to Charlotte. Actually kind of surprising. And he's very good too. I might have to give him NIL. I don't have a choice. This man won't. This man is making it much harder than I thought it would be. Alright, let's just jump into this game. Another tough matchup. Yeah, wear the purple pants. That would look nice. Either I wear white helmet and white pants, or... I just go with the... Yeah, I should go with the navy pants. Actually, no, it matches. Yeah, that works. I have not tweaked this playbook, by the way, so it's pretty much the same as it's been since the Dynasty started. Oh, and now it looks like our stadium isn't to maximum capacity. That's unfortunate. We haven't done enough to prove to the Syracuse faithful. Beautiful. There's Keyshawn. Damn. All right, running the ball isn't working. If we can win this game, if we can hold on, this isn't like upset of all upsets. This is a 5-3 Clemson team, but this would still be a very good upset regardless. I'd be very happy with this kind of win. This would be probably one of the better wins on the year. We've only won 3 games, so. Oh shit, that was my man. At least I think it was. Now we're a little faster in the special teams department. I might have to change my reticle throw speed because that's way too slow. I want that to be out of his hands like immediately. Try to throw to the running back. Switched me to the wrong guy. Damn. Start to notice the flaws of the way my playbook is constructed. We'll definitely add more cover 3 zones in the future. A little more cover 3, cover 6. I just want a basic playbook right now defensively to get a hold of what we might be as a program here defensively speaking. Figure out the strengths and the weaknesses, and then mellow those out or work on those. And then once we take care of that, that's when I think we can open up the playbook. Look at that. See? Keyshawn Johnson back on his grind. This is not what I wanted to end up. I really thought he was going to get the score right here. Certainly a good way to end this quarter. So I see him over the line of scrimmage. That's why I hard counted. But we didn't get the hard count. What sense does that even make? At least we got all those yards back. Certainly a heart-stopping play right there. Clock was running low. I had no other choice. Wow, we just went backwards 3 plays in a row. Try to get too damn cute on that play, and it cost us points. Right now, Clemson's offense is sluggish. No idea how long that's going to last. It could be over now. Dude, he almost broke that for a touchdown. A lot of people have complained about the wear and tear system in these games. The one thing that I have learned, you're just going to have to play your backups. You don't have a choice. Which has kind of prevented a lot of wear and tear moments, or a lot of guys suffering from wear and tear on my team. I don't play just the starters. Wow, Peel got burned. Jesus. And just like that, they tied the game. I was so focused on the blitz, I didn't see him get burnt, man. Nah, it's whatever. They were going to get those points anyways. That's really frustrating because, man, we're trying to avoid being knocked out of bowl eligibility because we do still have to play one more ranked school in Notre Dame. We lose to Notre Dame, you know, we lose here and it's pretty much over. Like, I don't think we're beating Notre Dame. That's a Herculean task, even if we're at home for that match. Alright, I need to stop being cute with the ball. I need to fucking lock in. Wrong throw. Wow, he caught that? They counted that as a catch? Even Cole Weaver doesn't believe that. What? That was a bad one. That was a bad choice. 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 Fuck. Yeah, just gonna have to take that hit, Angeli. You're just gonna have to take that. You can tell they're in zone coverage because the linebackers are not. The linebackers are kind of centered in a way where you can see the safeties are split, so they're playing zone. This isn't a blitz. One corner is lined up on Merriweather, one's on Allen, one's on Weaver. One on Weaver is playing on the outside. We're gonna call timeout. I forgot that stupid ass play requires a motion change. I always forget that shit. Too much mustard, not enough hot dog. Needs to be outside where he doesn't have to turn around and grab the ball. Now they're in zone. You can tell they're in zone. They're lined. They're playing zone in a way where they're lined up. But because I know that they're trying to start playing zone, they want to cut off those mesh routes. Told you, right there. Here's where I kind of want to. No. We're going to take one shot to the end zone. This playbook is not designed, essentially, to take shots to the end zone. But we're going to take a shot to the end zone regardless. Nothing's open. Throw it away. Try to take out a lineman knees. No respect. It's crazy. Dude, Louisville just might be on a roll. Georgia Tech would have been another fun school to run with in the ACC, but I just wanted to do Syracuse. My heart was with Syracuse this year. God damn, Michigan State can't catch a fucking break. On the bright side, we do get the ball to start the second half, so that's always good. I need to be sharper on my blitz packages. I think we should have gotten him twice on that drive, and it just came up short. We want to start at the 25. I need to start generating actual offense. I didn't go left because I saw it was going to get closed off. So I thought I could go up the middle, and that was also closed off. They just don't want me to run the ball at all in this game. So, fuck it. We're just going to throw the ball 50 times. If they want me to throw the ball so much, I'm just going to oblige their requests. Damn it. Wrong move. You're lying. You're lying. There we go. Damn, Hughes. Damn, T. Getting fucking juked out like that for no reason. Oh, thank God. That was a great hit by 5. This is the best way they let Tyler get some snaps with the ball, because he's not really seeing it right now. Damn. Got his shit rocked. Damn! That was the right read, though. The cornerback was tailing behind the receiver. That was the right read. I just held the ball for too long. That's no one's fault but my own. Great play by Colin Griffin for turning around just in time to make the play on that. I needed to let go of that much sooner. If I let go of that way earlier, it's not a pick. Fuck. Man, they just got an interception, the ball back, and all they did was throw short pass, short pass, short pass. I've never seen two teams shoot themselves in the foot this badly than in a game like this. And this is rough. This is rough sledding. Not what I was looking for, but that's fine. I wanted more out of that. I want more out of life. Nope, I regret that too. Oh, good. I backspinned it. No touchback. No, you're carrying him to the fucking first down marker. What are you doing? Now they're just running the ball. This is a slugfest like you would see on Sunday. This is a Sunday style slugfest, I swear to God. Nah, I just can't get anything offensively. Hmm. Yeah, he anticipated the fuck out of that play. The problem right now is that Clemson can actually run the ball, but they're choosing not to. We can't run the ball. And all we can do is throw the ball, and yet we can't throw past like 5 yards. I'm starting to consider we might have to take out Angeli and bring in someone like Odom. We'll see how Angeli looks coming out of the break on the first possession. See, they're throwing the ball, but I'm going to send 6 every time. Their best option would be running the football, and they're choosing not to do that. We don't really have much in the way of a return game. Finally. Some yards. There we go. The damn breaks. Finally. Points in the end zone. Great work by Tyshawn to finally get open. Credit to the offense this entire game. By playing low on mesh routes and out routes, finally opened up that Clemson defense, allowing a throw of that caliber. This should be a very good win for the program this season. And Clemson's not a scrub program. These guys were very dominant in the 2010s, so they still have that 2010 pedigree hanging around because I think what's-his-face is still coaching this program. There we go. Chris Peel. He might have just ended the game right there. Field goal or touchdown. As long as we score, we could put this game to bed. Yeah, now they're pursuing the fuck out of that. Just fine, I guess. We are ahead by 10. Just don't fuck up here. Get the ball in field goal range. Could be fine. Wait, true clock doesn't work on field goal. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of disappointed that I only took like a minute off the clock. I could have done way better. Damn, bro. You don't pick that shit off? That's a good play, though. Oh, yeah, the gap was right there to the left. That's a pick. Or not. I don't know why I'm still throwing it. It's fucking retarded. Yeah, I'm clearly just dicking around at this point. I didn't know I'd make it this far, so I have no game plan what to do but kick field goals. Sure, fuck it. Dog, what happened there? I told y'all it was going to be a pass, did I not? What did you do? What just happened? Oh my sweet, succulent, tender, juicy Jesus. How the hell did number 6 get on a wide receiver? I don't even think he's a corner, bro. Number 6 isn't a corner. He's not. Why is a will linebacker on a wide receiver? What happened when I looked away? Why did I turn Why did I look over and realize that a linebacker was on a wide receiver? What the fuck happened? Dog, it's a 10-point game now. We had these niggas dead to right. It was a 16-point game. Are you fucking with me right now? I didn't even want to user him. I didn't get a chance to switch off of him. And why would he just drop the ball? Dog, if this game fucks me over and I lose this game, I'm going to crash out. There's no defensive back in sight. Now he shows up. Dude, did these motherfuckers just, like, real-life momentum this shit? What the fuck is happening? Why all of a sudden can I not get a stop? Dude, there's 2 minutes left. I'm playing this game like I'm down, bro. Because I just gave up 7 points to not even... And it wasn't even my own fault. Like, why would I want to give up 7 points in the final 3 minutes of the game? No, we actually have to play this, like... Yeah, fuck out my face, bro. Take that sack and shit. Thank God. I have to keep throwing the ball. The game won't let me run the ball for my life. And I couldn't make the adjustments I needed. Fantastic. Either my O-line is just completely worn down by this bruising front seven, or they just aren't good at all. Because I don't understand why I can't run the ball all of a sudden. We just gave him a timeout because I can't run the ball! If I could run the ball with some ease, I wouldn't be throwing the fucking ball, people. Plain and simple. It would be really nice if I could run the ball, but I can't right now because my O-line is gassed. So, we're just going to sack. We just gonna run. We gunning for it, bro. We gunning for sacks. There's no way. There's no way the CPU anticipated that. Bro, he just broke out of that tackle. The CPU anticipated a fucking blitz where the safety was covering the running back. I would have made a play on the ball. Oh my god, there's no way we're selling, bro. There's no way we're about to sell. Time out. Time the fuck out. It is a 10-point game. There's 1:26 left. There's no way we're selling right now. There's no way. There's just no possible way that we can't get a stop right now. I'm guessing it's a pass every time. I know it's a pass. There's nothing else they can run but passes. They only have one timeout. So why are they moving the ball with efficiency? How does Perry end up on wide receivers? Why don't we have enough corners? We have like 12 corners. Can we please stop bullshitting ourselves? Come on. Lock in. We are trying to ensure we at least stay. We're trying to make sure we don't get knocked out of bulge. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. It's a 3-point game if they make this field goal. It's a 3-point game if they make this PAT. What are we doing? It was 16 points. What are we doing? Dog, if we don't get this, if we fuck this up, bro, if we can't get the onside kick, God help me. I'm crashing the fuck out. Hill, drop. Please drop. Thank you. They have one timeout. All we need to do is not lose the football. We are kneeling the ball. We are kneeling the fucking football. We're not taking any chances. Holy shit, bro. I just blew a multi-point lead the other day on College Hoops 2K8. I am not trying to blow a double-digit lead in College Football 27. If I did that, there would have been things broken. I might have broken my television screen. My monitor would have been fucked. Because that would have been ridiculous. The first game back in a week, and my team couldn't hold on to a 16-point lead. No, my hand's going through the TV screen. It would have gone through the monitor screen. This team doesn't get the right to celebrate, bro, with how badly we fucking botched this game. The fact that... Dude, I'm not kidding. I did not want to just keep throwing the ball nonchalantly throughout this game. I wanted to stop at some point so we can run the ball and run the clock out. We couldn't do that. No offensive line combination allowed that to happen. And yet we get the... We acting like we can just celebrate this game? This is ridiculous. We nearly blew a 16-point lead. They scored just as many points as we did. The only thing that saved us was that extra field goal in the second quarter. That was the only thing that saved us. That was about to be one of the most embarrassing losses here on the channel. Dude, 16 yards, 6 yards, 2 yards. What are we doing? And the thing is, it's like, oh, well, were you at least impressive in the passing game? Not really. This was the only receiving touchdown from Tyshawn Russell. That's it. That's all we got. Like, this was a pitiful game from us offensively. I thought we could have done much better once we, punched them in the mouth. These pancake blocks mean absolutely nothing when we could not generate, rushing yards. What the fuck was this game? Shoutouts to Samuel Jr. for racking 10 total tackles. Darius Hughes with 7 tackles again. Keyshawn Johnson, first game starting again, and he had 3 sacks. Isaiah Hastings with a sack himself, and Rashad Perry also recorded a sack. Our only interception was Chris Peel. He also had 6 tackles. Not many tackles from the rest of the defense. Kind of disappointing. Trip Woody is the reason why we win this game. Football. Game ball goes to him. If he doesn't make those 4 field goals, we lose. We would have lost in a close one. That would have been very frustrating. So, Woody saved us. Also, shout outs to Jimmy Gregg. Give that man some flowers, people. He punted 5 times, and all of those punts, not one was returned. Only 2 yards were netted, or 2 yards were taken off of the punted yards. 221, and 2 of them landed inside the 20 on their 9. So yeah, our special teams unit worked beautifully this game. We had to win this football game via all 3 levels. Otherwise, we would have lost. Plain and simple. Holy shit, man. The crash out would have been insane. If we lost that game, I would have crashed out so fucking badly. Like, I'm happy we won, but we should have won by 16 or at least by 10. Why did we only win by 3? How did that get down to the final seconds, man? This motherfucker's taking so long to pick what schools he want to go to, bro. It's crazy. Honestly, he can take as long as he needs to. It's not a priority. We have at least one quarterback, and Gash seems like he's set to joining us now, finally. So, you can take your time, both of you, at this point. We would have to soft sell him on that. Because it's not... Playing time is right now a C, and playing style is a D-, so it's not enough to really warrant. That would be it. Way wise, though. Is there anything we could actually pull? Actually. We're going to take a shot. Go with the team player sway. And then put 5 there. And then fingers crossed that he actually considers it. At least the loss didn't, like, sway his consideration for joining us. Though, he's a big boy, man. We could use a guy like him here. Way isn't working enough. Let's try a different strategy for the sway. One with 2s. There's that. I think we tried the grassroots traditionalists. I can't remember. Coach connection. Sway attempt failed. I wonder if I did the I can't remember if I did I feel like I would have. I feel like if I would have done grassroots traditionalist because he already had 2 right there. So why wouldn't I try this again? I feel like I probably shouldn't try this again. It'd be too much of a risk. Do I have any... We're gonna just do the soft sell on the hometown hero aspect and fingers crossed that it works. I don't think it will. His sway, however, did work. Now we have all 3 of those. Do we test Do we tempt fate, though? Do we go for another sway? I don't think there's anything really here. I don't think there's anything there. Grassroots Traditionalist is 2 Bs and a C. That should be enough to hard sell. And then we'll see how it looks going into the following week. So this one didn't work. That's fucking annoying because those were the only 2 he really had. See what his brand exposure desires are like. Dog, there's nothing here. Playing time? Is that it? Fuck. 'Cause I know this nigga not gonna get playing time like that. He's gonna be getting, like, shared reps with everyone else on campus next season, and I'm probably just gonna redshirt him anyways. Depending on who we have left at offensive line, like, that's probably gonna be the outcome. Damn! Why the fuck does these motherfuckers make things so hard, bro? Jesus. Making this shit way harder than it has to. I'm more surprised he has... I'm more surprised our playing time is an A+. How many guards... How many guards are graduating this year? Okay, so 2 senior guards, 2 backups that are freshmen at left guard, 1 senior at right guard, sophomore at right guard. Oh, and 3 are freshmen that I'm recruiting. Oh, okay, I see. They would be inbounding Frenchmen. Freshmen. The French are on my mind lately, mostly the women. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm fucking up my dialect. My dialect is fried as fuck. Why is this the only one I can sell him on? Why do you make this shit harder, bro? Fuck. And he's about to just drop us for fucking FIU anyways. Why am I letting this nigga visit us, bro? I shouldn't have done that shit. Dumbass. Wasted points on this nigga for no reason. Now I don't have enough points. I'm gonna just do that shit anyways. In fact, you know what? Come here, nigga. Yoink. That shit off. You get 20 points, man. Fuck you. Fucking wasting my time with that shit. Fucking bullshit. So this gotta do some level of influence for him. Fucking beating the brakes off of Clemson, low-key. I don't want to say that, actually. That's a fucking badass lie. And, of course, I can't get this motherfucker. Nice. I mean, we should get him anyways. It looks like we're the only ones giving him a scholarship in the first place. All we gotta do is not fuck up his interest level, and we should be fine. Do the gamer one, fuck it. Gang, why is there like standard bearer? I guess we'll try that this week. See where he's at. That shit is not gonna work for him, but it's like, what else do I do? Why the fuck am I not giving you a scholarship for? Come here, nigga. You don't need NIL, bro. You'll be fine. Just come play for Syracuse, bro. You'll be alright. You'll thank me later. These do the same amount now? Nigga, why? Alright, let's get in the next week, bro. Fuck this shit. Fuck it. Just the verbal commitment, though. I would have preferred an actual commitment. That's 2. That's 3. Man, you a bitch. I'm not giving you the scholarship anymore. Fuck Alphonse. Fuck this nigga, bro. I don't even care if he's verbally committed to them. I don't give a fuck at this point. I've been offering this nigga shit the whole time, and this is how he backstabs me, bro. Fuck this nigga. Try my hardest to get this nigga over here, and this is how he treats me. Fuck him. Fuck these niggas, bro. Look, we're 9 games in now. We got 3 games left. Bro, Notre Dame is gonna be insanely tough, bro. I actually hate myself for not taking them niggas off the schedule, like, as soon as possible, low-key. This is what we gotta see in, like, 3 games, bro. It's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna hate myself by the end of it. Just do full practice at this point, bro. Season's almost over. When the season ends, bro, yeah, Danny Lauder absolutely just going to be told to leave. Go ahead and leave, bro. We don't need you here. He's getting 20 NIL? Yeah, nah, bro. I'm good on that shit. We're not even using you on the roster this year, bro. We are fine. We don't need you. My running backs, my wide receivers, yeah, they'll need NIL. That's fine, bro. We don't need you. Should be able to just let everyone run their reps. See, that's how I know you're lying, game, because I don't run 4-2-5 defensive plays. I know you're lying to me. Always on some bullshit. I don't run that shit. This game thinks it's cute, bro. I just saw lineups for formation subs. Entire plays that I do not run on this team. And they think it's sweet out here, bro. It's crazy. Nigga, why are Auburn and Louisville first and second? Well, I know why Louisville's up there. My fault. I feel like me feels like this is kind of bullshit. How the fuck did these niggas fall to 5th? All because they didn't play last week is crazy. That's some insane hate levels of hate, bro. Like, you gotta check yourself at some point. This game gotta check itself. There's no way you've dropped them all the way to 5th when they were like top 3 somewhere. We have any bowl eligibility or bowl projections? I feel like we don't because we're nowhere close to yeah, we're not 500 yet. We need to win 2 more games, which is why we kind of needed to win that Clemson match, because now we get a 4-5 NC State team. They certainly allow more yards than we do. And I think that might just be because we play less minutes in per quarter. Actually, I actually want to see what time this game is. So then I can coordinate the uniforms. Ooh, a 7 p.m. game. Yeah, go ahead and rock them black unis. Or we'll wear our whites. All white Syracuse uniforms. Yeah, that should look clean. I really do like these all white uniforms for Syracuse. I would assume pack and black is the crowd pattern for NC State. They seem like they're gonna be a run first team. Stadium capacity of 57,000. Yeah, there we go. That's my freshman safety. That's my guy to Darius Hughes. Yeah, we're not holding our blocks very well, I can tell. Wow! What is that? There are levels to being unlucky. This is just another one of those levels to being unlucky, man. They were in zone coverage. There was no audibling out of it. Nobody is hot right now. Trying to throw to the assumingly open wide receiver. Gets the ball knocked out. And they just pick it off. That is insane. To be that unlucky, bro, I don't know what to say. Why is he wide open? Didn't they have a male wolf mascot? What happened to him? I can't even be mad at the defense gives up a touchdown here because they have their backs against the wall and they didn't ask for this. They wanted to be on the sidelines for at least some amount of time. But we've been so bad running the ball that I didn't feel confident running the ball just yet. We needed to get the passing game. We needed the passing game to set up the running game. I can't even be mad at the defense giving up the touchdown there. Dude, why is almost every impactful player on this roster ice cold? Why do they have such low composure? Was there something I said? Like, what the fuck happened between 5 minutes ago against that game against Clemson, the end of it, versus now? Well, we can't stop throwing the ball now. Yeah, they're emphatic on the zone play. I can see it. We needed that touchdown. We needed to respond there really fast. The only history I have with NC State here on the channel was that national championship game I played with Fresno State. It was a pretty it was kind of a pretty intense game. I don't know how to describe it really, but it was an intense game, especially through long stretches. Good stat, Keyshawn Johnson. What the fuck just happened? What the hell was that? How did we not get a deflection? I don't even care for a pick. How did we not deflect the ball? How did two of my players downfield bump into each other and knock each other over like dummies? You know, like tackling dummies. And then how did he gain yards after that? How was that even possible? How am I about to get called for an encroachment on the defense? How is it that I can't get encroachment penalties drawn by the CPU, but when the CPU needs to draw an encroachment penalty on me, it can do that no problem? What in the actual flim flam fuck is this nonsense? Dog, I'm actually sick to my fucking stomach. This is ridiculous. Come on, Perry. That was a great play on the ball, but you got to try and make that pick, man. So, good work. They did it again! Dude, the CPU actually got like a plus 100 boost to its intelligence. I got like 2 pick 6 on these hoes, and they said never again. That's crazy. I was picking that shit off a week ago. They said, fuck no, you ain't doing that shit again. That's actually insane. Either I need to react to that play much sooner, or that's just no longer possible, and that might be like a newly minted busted ass play from the offense. Because I was picking that shit off no problem. Why is it now all of a sudden I can't make a play on the ball when that happens? Oh, fantastic. Oh, wait a minute, chat. That might actually be a fucking... Dude, that actually might be a killer move. I thought it was going to be disastrous because he was running the wrong route, but no. He didn't even bump into the receiver, and he forced the CPU to make a decision. I think I just unlocked some cheese. I think I just found some new ways to cook defenses in this game. Dude, it'd be really nice if that burst of speed would happen north and south, not east and west. That would be beautiful because then he would just take off to the races, man. We'll punt the ball because it's not the defense's fault that they gave up 2 scores. They got cucked really badly. It happened again. They got cucked again. There's no way. The biggest problem right now is we're both 4 and 5. Whoever wins this game increases their odds to make a bowl game for 2026. But the real problem is I would kind of prefer to finish this year at least 6 and 5, not 5 and 7. That might be where I need to get a pick 6. When I keep the safety in range. God damn it. I hate it here. The gamble failed. Thank God. Dude, get out of his way. Get the ball. Why did you run out of bounds? You know, that's fine. Run literally anything so they can't snap the ball. I had to make sure we didn't fuck that up. Let them get the ball back. If there was a mod I needed to add in this game, it would have been mods to fix the fucking records on both teams on that score bug. I can't tell if that shit says 9-5 or 4-5. I don't know why they had to give it a font. Just fucking make it Times New Roman. Jesus. I shouldn't have juked. He might have been able to break that for a TD. I don't fucked up. You know what happened? Real quick, I want to explain what happened. I was calling this jailbreak slant. I'm going to have my 2 wide receivers on the right side do short cross or slant routes to the middle, and have Weaver go on a cross or a corner route outside to the sideline to the left, leaving Alden as the only wide receiver moving down the middle. And what I thought was about to happen was the linebacker was about to break on the mesh route, leaving the opening right there. The reality is the opening was there, but I should have hit B instead of A. That was my mistake. Just to give you an idea what I was thinking at the time I was thinking it. God damn it, Washington. Can you just go upfield? If you would just worry about going upfield, that play would have worked. And it would have worked way better. I regret everything. I saw him way too late. Nah, I just wasted a fumble recovery by our defense. I thought I backspin. Is that what happens when I accidentally hold the button for too long? That shit's whack. See, that time they weren't able to like knock me off of my my man. They weren't able to knock me off from the running back. I don't know what has happened as of late. God damn it. They're just beating me on crossing routes. Because we should be fast enough to get to the quarterback, but it's just not working. If they score here, we're down 2 scores anyways. We needed to blitz there and hope we can force a turnover. Like I said, they score there and we're down 2 scores anyway. There's the second score. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. That's not his fault. That's no one's fault but mine. I accidentally slipped and hit X instead of B. I kept thinking X was going to be the button for the hot or the motion man, and I accidentally hit X instead of B. I thought B was going down as a hot streak, and I just hit the wrong button. Dude, I feel so bad. Angeli's final year of college football is just gonna have him with a negative ratio for touchdowns to interceptions. Our defense fights, man. I love our defense right now. Gotta show my guy some love, man. He was hitting that move. Hey! They might call that an incomplete pass, though, so. They won't. Oh my god. Bro, I'm about to bench Washington. I don't understand the awareness on this guy. Look at him. Look here. Okay. It's a halfback power 0. That means the left guard, if it's halfback 0, power 0 to the right, the left guard has to swing out and block upfield. So why is he still hanging here at the line of scrimmage? Look here. He could have blocked the defensive back there to the right. He could have gone upfield and just been blocking the niggas downfield right there. Miller only has to do is cut up right there next to 19. Boucher would have been able to hit that block. It's a double block on 2 defensive players. I don't know how the fuck that works anyways. But all he has to do is slip through there. Washington would have had to block a field. EA, can you please fix the AI on the blocking? Can you please fix their awareness? He should not need a 99 awareness to know who the fuck he should block and where. It should not be something that is necessary. He should be able to block them just by simple, like, X's and O's. For fuck's sakes. I feel like I'm gonna hate myself this next one right here. Alright, timeout. We just need points. Obviously, a touchdown would be great, but we just need points. Okay? Any points will do. Dude, he got cooked. They're still gunning. Drop Harry. Let's go. We now have 29 seconds to get points on the board. Dude, why am I not able to get my blockers in front of me? Why? Never mind. Too much time ticked off the clock. There's very little margin of error moving forward. In this second half, there's little margin of error. Ooh, SMU lost to Wake Forest. Good on Wake Forest, getting that huge upset. They've now improved to 6-4. They're bowl eligible now. On another note, what else is around the country? Michigan got cooked by unranked Oregon. Jesus. And Oklahoma leads 17-10 at halftime against Ole Miss. There's a lot of playoff implications going on right now this late in the year. On another note, here in the second half, the margin of error is very small. We literally cannot take any... We can't risk it, man. We need to play the second half smart. Keep the ball, work the clock, try and score, tie the game, and then take the lead after that. Building blocks. First, getting the ball, keeping the ball. That's the first step, obviously. We lose this game, the margin of error shrinks dramatically. We can't afford to lose any more games if we want to be bowl eligible in year one. Did we get him? Offsides? There we go. There we go. Washington. Thank you, Washington. Thank you. Finally using his IQ. I was about to go stir crazy with how many times he just doesn't go upfield to block. Right bumper was the first read. Should have just taken it. We seriously need to score here. At least a field goal, people. Damn! I should have threw it right. Don't cover it. Or don't go for it. Oh, no. Or defense. There we go. First big run from special teams in like 3 games. Just a yard, I guess. Trying to think what other school plays this music. There we go. Oh, Juju, you gotta use that burst of speed, man. You had the block necessary to take that to the house. Good run nonetheless. We'll take it. I mean, that's not what I wanted. I don't want to lose yards, obviously. Wait, I didn't ask you to throw it. I didn't ask him to throw it. I wanted a pump fake. What bullshit. Crazy levels of incompetence on full display here. Fuck it, take the penalty. Let's get points. Let's take the points. If we have to come back winning by field goals only, we'll do it. But for now, don't fuck this up. Wow, not again. Are you kidding me? Why are we having these breakdowns in the secondary now? Why? That might have just cost us the game. This type of coverage pisses me off because why is Demetrius Samuels playing so far up that he gets jammed by his own teammate and the other receiver he's not even guarding? Why? Why is that a thing y'all just do? That might have just cost us the game. We trailed by 11. Basically, I could have just kneeled the ball. Would have been the same result. But oh no. See, I get to start on the left half mark. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Yeah. Our offense is clicking, but like we've chosen like the absolute worst fucking time now. We needed to be clicking in the first half. Now we're clicking this late into the game. It's like, what the fuck were we doing? Odom is now in the game, which tells me Angeli's like wear and tear is taking a massive toll on him. Which is not ideal. But you know what? Amari, this is your chance to prove yourself, man. If you can play well here. Come on, Miller. Great run. Great run, Miller. Nah, we got the replay on that. He broke two sets of ankles. Fucking two. We need to score it here so that way we don't go into the fucking fourth quarter by two scores. This is why we needed that clock to stop right there. Took too long. Should have threw it to him sooner. Yeah, if you guys would have listened to the play call, you might have actually been able to fucking audible out of it. Just saying. Now we trail by 8. I understand these guys are trying to protect the player health and shit, but like, dude, this is fucking tackle football. The fuck you mean they can just bear catch it at their 1 and not receive any repercussions for that shit? Because now they get to start at the 20 fucking 5. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? Seriously. Of course he doesn't drop that shit. Bailey is lighting us up, and I don't have much of an answer right now. Thank God. It's actually crazy how turned up our defense has been, man. It's crazy how quickly they turned up in like the last several weeks. If only the offense could stay consistent enough, we would have like more wins, lots of wins. Maybe it's just because I need to be better as a play caller. Like, why am I running play action pass at this point? The idea of running play action pass should just be fucking dead. Just throw the ball ad nauseum. No point. There we go. Come on, Merriweather. That's it. Those are the blocks I need to see more of. We're down 8 points within 10 yards of a touchdown. Finally. Back in the end zone. So Merriweather caught a pass earlier to get us to the 7, and now he catches the pass to tie the ball game. We've stormed back in this one. Let's go. The defense has shut down this Wolfpack offense. They have not been able to figure things out. At this point, it seems like we're letting Odom take us to the promised land. He has not started a game yet this season, and yet he still has maintained his poise. Come on, Odom. Odom! So close. We'll punt it for now. Damn. There we go. Come on, get a sack, Johnson! Come on! 6 sacks on the game! And Keyshawn is up to 10 on the year! 4 all on his own in this one game. I'm glad this defense has actually like stepped up since the blowout loss to Cal. Even in that blowout loss to Louisville, they put on some really nice. They gave us some really nice moments in that Louisville loss. Same goes with the loss to SMU. We're on timeout. Or it's too late. Damn, Hill. Past the 50 now. Now we just need to chew clock. Set ourselves up for a game-winning field goal. There it is. We are in field goal range, and NC State has decided to use their first timeout. That works. You know what, that's fine. I almost want to go for it because it's 4th and inches. If we were to pick up the first down, we could just let the clock roll out or run out till it's 1 second left and then kick the game-winning field goal. But it might just be for the best interest to just kick it here and see what happens. Down the hash marks. It's good. Syracuse has stormed back to take a 3-point lead. So much hangs in the balance between this game, man. Between these two teams. There's so much at stake. The winner improves to 5-5 and just needs one more win for bowl eligibility. The loser gets to 6 losses, and the margin of error is slim to none. They cannot afford to lose any more games if they want to go bowling in December. 11 seconds stands between victory and defeat for the Syracuse Orangemen and the NC State Wolfpack. Hit as he throws. He gets it out of bounds. Good move by Bailey, who's been arguably the better quarterback between him and Angeli. I think they're going in the Hail Mary. Yeah, they're in the Hail Mary formation. Bat it down. It's incomplete. We did it. We did it. A comeback for the ages. Keyshawn Johnson, player of the game. And the Orangemen stay alive to be bowl eligible. Improving the 5-5. 2 games remain on the schedule. What a game. What a game. Sorry about that. Ma came in, asked me if I could help her with some. Dude, we had a total 466 yards off. Yeah, we were kind of slinging that thing. I'm not gonna lie. 75 total plays too is crazy. They had us beat though in the passing yards, but because of how many sacks we had, they struggled immensely rushing the football. They were also pretty pass happy. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, Jaden Scott, for as talented as he is as a running back, they just said, fuck it, throw the ball. They said, CJ Bailey is our guy. Make him into something, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, and Gailey must have gotten, like, pretty banged up, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because he threw 2 picks. If he can't go for next week, or if his wear and tear is that bad, we're just going to move on from him to Amari Odom. It's my fault that Steve Angeli is as banged up as he is. But, you know, what's done is done. There's not much else I can do. We still ran the ball fairly effectively. I mean, Ahmad had 93 yards and Juju had 69 yards in the touchdown. Shoutouts to Tyleek getting a touchdown on his own. Mondre with 11 receptions and 113 yards, but no touchdowns. What do you expect? 6 receptions for 55 yards for Boucher. Cole Weaver, 6 for 44. Ahmad, 64 yards on 4 receptions. Alden, 35 yards on 4 receptions. Graham Brown had his 1 reception that went backwards, and Juju had a reception for 6. Yeah, no, we've been kind of killing it in the offensive game. Shoutouts to Darius Hughes, back at it with another double digits tackle game. Cornell Perry also, well, almost recorded 10 tackles. He had 9. Keyshawn, we'll go over him in just a second because he was player of the game. But he did have 6 total tackles. Chris Peel with 5. Davian Kerr with 3. CD with 3. CD 3. Moultrie Goddard with 1. Yeah, this should fix it. Demetrius Samuel. He had 4 tackles, but he also had a big play, a pass deflection, and a fumble recovery that gave us a chance at the halftime to put points up. But it didn't work, but they did keep them from scoring that drive too. AD, Fontes, Collins, each with 2. Alright, real quick. Player of the game, Keyshawn Johnson. 6 total tackles, 4 sacks. Each sack was more monumental, crushing for NC State than the last. Gillian Fontes, a sack of his own, and Rashard Perry with a sack of his own. So we got some good performances out of our defense. Trip Woody, another great game out of him. 4 for 4, 100%. His longest was from 37. He is a sophomore, so we have a few more years with him for him to get his field goal range together. Hopefully be a better kicker. Shoutouts to Jimmy Gregg. He had 4 punts. He collected 160 yards punting and only netted 140, meaning that they only returned it back about 20 yards all game. Punts, 4 of his punts, 3 of his 4 punts landed inside the 20. Only 1 was a touchback. I'm not sure which one it was. Can't recall. Not much in the kick return department from Tyleek, but in the punt return game, he was much better. 47 yards. Not crazy, but he's a sophomore. He's still got time to work on his return game. I mean, this is another week where we needed all 3 levels to help us win the game. We needed field goals to give us the lead. We needed defense to step up and force stops. And then we needed the offense to put touchdowns, move the ball, get us in field goal range. So it was an all 3 levels type of performance by this team. And the most important thing of all, it gets us to 500. Our win percentage is back to 500. We still have a below 500 record in conference play, but that shouldn't negate us from a chance at being bowl eligible. We're just not as good as some of these other teams right now in terms of the record. But if we can clean up these next 2 weeks, we have a shot still at getting to be bowl eligible. We'll look at it after we do some recruiting real quick. When we were 3-5, I gave us like maybe a 10% chance at being bowl eligible. Now beating Clemson, who was 5-3 at the time of our matchup, and a 4-5 NC State team at the time of that matchup. Not to mention, we had beaten earlier this year a 3-1 UConn team, and we'll have to see what JMU's record was, but I'm pretty sure they've done decently this year. So we've been decent to above average opponents, so we could get a lower tier bowl game this year, especially if we get to 7-5. I usually, well, not usually, but since the Fresno State series, this could create a trend where I finish year 1 always 7-5, which would be nice, to be honest. I think that'd be really nice to have. This motherfucker was taking his sweet ass time, bro. It's crazy. Where the fuck is that center? I don't want to recruit him anymore. Actually, I'll just go here. He's already verbally committed to Syracuse, not Syracuse, FIU. So at this point, I don't care about trying to get him at this point. It's pretty obvious. I think he is slated to just go to FIU. I don't want to waste any more points if I don't have to. Which now pisses me off because I wasted one of our recruit visits on him for the Notre Dame game. I don't even know if he'll give it back. Can I get it back? I got that back. We'll have to see. Hold on. But I don't want him anymore. Like, even if he's good, like he clearly doesn't fuck with us. Oh, good. I'm gonna get one more scheduled visit. We'll do the conference prestige because it makes the most sense. And hope that we are able to... We'll try the gamer and see if we can sway him on that pro potential, because it could help. But now we have him slated for that visit. We need to, because he's still leaning towards that San Jose State. Before I do anything else. Yeah, it's not having the great amount of influence. I feel like it shouldn't be doing 3 points if it's a B+, C+, D+. I feel like it should be just doing less. But I think he's just slated to join us at this point. At least his proximity to home isn't too bad. I swear, I think they need to fix that. The proximity to home is kind of bullshit if you ask me. If you think about it, we are in New York, which is a northern U.S. area, versus Georgia with this southern USA. It should probably be somewhere around the C section, like C-, C+, C+, or like realistically speaking, you're looking at a D+, a D, or a C- at best. Obviously, I think if you look at it, if we were a West Coast team, it would change dramatically. So obviously there's that. You have to take that into account, but I think it needs to be, they should be they're not as harsh or strict with the proximity to home in this game. I'm pretty sure 25 was more harsh than this. Like if I wasn't if I was recruiting a player from Fresno State and he was from the Midwest, I think it was only giving me like C's. So I think they're less harsh now in this game than in previous years. At least I think. I have to check. I still have 25 obviously because it's on console. I want to check at some point and see if I'm right or wrong. Can I try the hometown hero on him? Fuck it. Actually, no, forget it. Stay here with the soft sell and that shit. I need to see who else I can use that on. Dude, just fucking commit. You clearly have one scholarship offer. It's not even from UCF, who is from your state. That's your state school. And Kentucky's not offering you either, which would have been closer to your state school. So just fucking commit. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't understand that. That extra, oh, we need to have them verbally commit before they actually commit. That doesn't make any fucking sense. He's not getting any scholarship offers. The scholarship offers already has enough influence on him anyways. Just have him sign on the dotted line. I don't get it. Like, hopefully it works hopefully he just commits next week. That'd be nice. Or this week he commits. That makes sense. This way, I don't think we're getting Dion Tanyan. And I think I gave this motherfucker... Did I give this motherfucker NIL too? I don't think it worked. The sway failed. Okay, so team player doesn't work for him. Obviously, because playing style is a D fucking minus. Ah, fuck it. See if that works. I'm out of ideas. Now it looks like we'll get Clay. Stealing Buffalo's Thunder. It always works. Oh yeah, that recruit did so much for Kiernan. He seems to be very, very on point with... he seems to be very on board joining the program now. But we need to make sure we need to sell him right. Try grassroots traditionalist. I don't think I've done it on him yet. We'll have to see. Oh, sick. His fucking sway attempt failed. Even though I have enough for a coach prestige to be C, conference prestige to be A, he doesn't fuck with brand exposure. Fantastic. Like, what do you want from me, bro? Fuck it. That doesn't work. Actually, sway him on the college experience because we need to see exactly how does he feel about the stadium app. If we can get him on that stadium atmosphere, then yeah, we can just push it the rest of the way. It has to be that though. Oh shit. I fucking got rid of the... Okay, then rock the double soft sell. Fuck it. See if that works. Should. Bro, I just hard sell. Nah, hard sell him on the status seeker one. Fuck it. Or this one. Oh, am I stupid? Are you fucking serious? Why did I do the fucking sway for gamer? I meant to do soft sell for gamer. Fuck. Wasted a whole week on. I don't even know if the grassroots traditionalist is gonna work. That's worth the fucking shot. We might actually have a nasty defense for a few years at this school. Especially if we can retain some of these guys. Could be sick. Alright, we got Zahn. The beer has also committed. So just 2. Is that it? Are you fucking serious? That's 2? Man, these niggas don't think we ain't worth shit. God damn. That's fine. We got players of the week. Nobody has a player of the week award. Boston College is 3-7. This was the other team we needed to consider. If we can beat we are actually put ourselves in a decent position now. But before we do that, I do want to take a look at the top 25 before we look at our game. Auburn beats Mississippi State by 3. And now they play FCS South. I hate that shit. They're playing these FCS schools, you fucking pussies. Louisville beats North Carolina. Total blowout. Pittsburgh is next. Miami blows out Duke. Now plays Virginia Tech. OU beats Ole Miss. Beat them by 15. Yeah, it's 15. No, actually, that's not 15. Is it? Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's 15. They now play Texas A&M. Ohio State beats Northwestern. Now they play 19 Nebraska. Texas goes from 10th to 6th by beating LSU. They now play Arkansas. Oh, sorry. Notre Dame beats Boston College 34 to 6. Now they play SMU. Texas Tech defeats Oklahoma State. They get to go on the road for a match against Baylor. Ninth is now A&M beating Tennessee, who was 24th. They play the aforementioned Oklahoma. BYU now lands in the top 10, beating Baylor. They now get to go on the road against Kansas. Outside of the top 10, you got Pittsburgh now at 11th, beating Florida State by 3. But they do play the aforementioned Louisville Cardinals. Have fun with that. Michigan lost badly. They lost badly to an unranked Oregon team, dropping them from 3rd to 12th. So they are hanging on to a playoff spot by a thread. UCLA is now their opponent. They host them. Minnesota go from 17th to 13th, so they're on the cusp, beating Penn State. They play Northwestern this week. We mentioned them already. Well, we didn't mention them, but they did play an opponent in the top 10. SMU lost by 3 to Wake Forest. We mentioned that. We saw that earlier. They now have to go on the road to play Notre Dame. That does not sound enticing. Houston goes from 20th to 15th. They're on the cusp, beating Colorado by 15. They play West Virginia. Speaking of which, Virginia, the Virginia Cavaliers go from 18th to 16th, beating California 42 to 10. What goes around comes around, I guess. And now they play UNC. Ole Miss, we saw that earlier, they did lose to Oklahoma, who was ranked in the top 5. But they get a different FCS Southeast, or the same as FCS Southeast. I'm not sure. UCLA. They cruise past Illinois, and they play the aforementioned Wolverines. Nebraska plays Ohio State. They go from 24th to 19th, beating Rutgers 35 to nothing. USC. Like we saw them earlier, they did beat Indiana by 3. They now host 25 Maryland, or Maryland, who's now ranked 25. Boise State was not ranked last week. They are now ranked 21st, beating Oregon State by 2. They now play San Diego State. Tulane wasn't ranked last week until now. They now are 22nd in the nation, beating Rice 18 to 13. They play UNT. Northwestern, we saw, they lost by 4 to Ohio State. They now play Minnesota. They're actually hanging on for dear life for a top 25 spot, so good for them, I guess. Tennessee, they lost to Texas A&M on the road. They now host LSU at home. They are unranked, LSU that is. And the aforementioned Terrapins, they weren't ranked last week. They are now. They beat Wisconsin to get that done, and now they play number 20 USC. So, college football playoff structure is getting quite interesting, I have to say. I guess as of right now, it's Auburn, Oklahoma, Miami, and Louisville, all with byes. And if they were to start today, Boise State and Ohio State would face off. Texas A&M and Texas Tech would face off. Pittsburgh and Texas would face off. BYU and Notre Dame would face off. All corresponding, or all ending in Las Vegas, Nevada this year. Check us out, baby. We were at the bottom of the ACC all season long, and now we have made our presence felt. as much as you really can in this tough-ass conference. So there we are at 10th. Stanford, UNC, Georgia Tech, California, Florida State, NC State, and Boston College all sit behind us. We do need to play out our best, especially against Boston College, because next week is the Notre Dame game, or at least our last game of the season is against Notre Dame. I do not want to be in a awkward position where we can't make it in. Okay, so UConn actually fell from 3-1. They fell from grace and are now 5-5. That doesn't really help us much. We still need to win out in order to prove that we can play in a conference or a bowl game. We're not going to play in the conference championship for the ACC because there's no division here. The only one that still has a division is the Sun Belt. Sure enough. Good on the Pac-12 for finally returning to some semblance of form. Bit of a mismatch of teams, but it's fine all the same. I mean, shit, at the rate things are going, like, one of these former Pac-12 schools is probably going to get booted out of this conference by my hand. I'm looking right at you, Stanford. You know you're the odd ones out. There's 17 teams in this dumbass conference. You know you don't belong. We'll look at a watch list real quick. I don't think we're still eligible yet. Even though we're 5-5, I don't think we're anywhere in this picture. Which is kind of rude. A lot of other teams that are 5-5. Oh, there we are. Projected for the Military Bowl on Saturday, December 26th against UTSA. Not bad, I guess. We did turn our season around to an extent, but we still have plenty of work ahead of us. We have 2 games left to really solidify a bowl spot. How's the award watch list going? I'm assuming we don't have anyone on the convos for Player of the Year. Like how there's 2 different Player of the Year awards. Yeah, that ain't happening. This ain't happening. On the bright side, Demetrius Samuel is now top 10 for the Chuck Bednarik Award. That's always nice. He's also in convos for the Bronco Nagurski Trophy. The Jim Thorpe Award is the one I really like. And Samuel is now in 2nd place for the award, only behind Dijon Lee Jr. The 2 juniors, and then there's Cornell Perry in 7th. I would like to see Tadarius Hughes one day be in these conversations. I think that would do really nicely for him. Damn, we don't have anyone for the Wide Receiver of the Year award. I mean, shit, how many fucking receiving yards do we need? Somewhere around 900. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't have a number 1 receiver. I spread the ball around amongst all my players. How is Omo not in convos for this fucking Defensive Lineman of the Year award? He's an edge rusher with just as many sacks as any of these guys. Some of these guys are in here with 7 or 9 sacks, bro. Oh, they have like 44 tackles. Okay, but like, isn't the point of an edge rusher to get to the quarterback? Nope. No, come on. Not even for this one. This is just rude, bro. What do you mean? Oh, look at that. Trip Woody is now in combos for the Lou Groza. I think I want to give players a reward for a rating boost, depending on if they're an award winner or a receiver of a All-American honors. I want to consider doing that at some point. I don't want to just, oh, they got an award, cool, awesome, and just think nothing of it. Especially because what I've seen from College Football 25, from what I recall, motherfuckers could get, like, they could break records, win awards, and depending on their skill gap, their ratings don't go any higher. So I do want to award players for outstanding seasons if they've been statistically impressive. Trip Woody, like, to an extent, you gotta understand, Trip Woody is a huge benefit, or like a huge reason why our season is alive again. Our season was kind of dead in the water at 3-5. I don't think we were gonna be a bowl eligible team, but him kicking about 8 to 10 field goals between 2 matches has all but salvaged our season. He's given our team a lifeline to make a bowl game, and I feel personally like it's important that he gets that recognition. So this game pulls some bullshit where he doesn't get like a huge rating bump. We're gonna have some like serious combos about that. I think Greg should also be in combos for punter of the year, for being honest. How the fuck is Tylik in combos for returner of the year? How is he in combos? The man has less than like 100 yards as a returner. There's no reason. Like, this is the shit I'm talking about, bro. Like, I'm gonna have to go behind the scenes and check these motherfuckers out and make sure they're actually like balling as special teams returners, because if they are not, we're gonna have a serious issue, bro. He hasn't returned once. 430 kick return yards. Okay, that's good at least. Who's the second? What's he looking at with the second most? 392. Okay, that's fine. Like, if they're just if they're mostly based off of kick return yards, I understand that. But like, this isn't Tylik. Where is Tylik? $361, but he doesn't have a touchdown. 100 yards punt returning. That's all he needed. I don't get it. Whatever. Oh, was there another award? Did I fuck up? Oh yeah, Sean Alexander. Dog, how the fuck do you do an Academic Player of the Year award? How does this work? Like, what is the stat line for academics? I'm gonna assume that it's based off of awareness. There's no other way I can describe it, bro. This award makes no sense. Why is this a fucking award in the game? You can't base it on stats in the field. Byron Brown. Man, they fucking chalking this nigga up as the fucking next Cam Newton, bro. Auburn, ranked first, quarterback, pure runner. And he's like 6'3", 230 pounds. They giving him Cam Newton, like... They're giving him Cam Newton comparisons, bro. It's crazy. So given the importance of this game, I do need to see who's at risk. Yeah, his throw on the run is fucked. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to start Amari Odom. Which is kind of a huge gamble because I don't even think he's all that, like, special. He's a solid player, but not, like, not really what I'm looking for at my starter. I mean, either way, I don't think I have a choice. Angeli's so banged up that, like, they said limited practice, but it's like, dude, he needs to not. I think we'll have to do, like, no practice and then hope that he can play. We'll have Odom start this game. I don't think I have a choice. I mean, I've tried my best to keep these guys healthy as possible. You know, the wear and tear system can be a bit fucky, you know. The main thing we'll need to do is incorporate our other running backs and other players into the offense to make sure that everyone's getting snaps, but also guys aren't getting, like, shredded on the football field. Yeah, we have so many corners. Why aren't we fucking playing these guys? What are we doing? Okay, so Boston College is 3-7, 2-4 in conference play. They are allowing over 100 yards rushing, and they're allowing just under 200 yards passing. Theoretically, we should win this game. I do want to make sure I know who we're dealing with here. So their starting quarterback is Cole Warner, a pocket passer who's not that fast. So, blitz him. Nolan Ray, looks like he's their best player offensively. They have options at wide receiver, and we're going to need to try our best to slow these cats down, to say the least. So yeah, definitely blitz the fuck out of the quarterback and try and knock the ball down. Was there any weaknesses on the O-line? Center. Is that it? Just center? Yeah, it's center and then right tackle's the next lowest. A lot of blitzing on the right side then. We need to do that. I'm thinking a lot of runs up the middle. They also don't have any Sam linebackers like that. Okay. I'm assuming they're not better scheduling wise either. How the fuck did they beat Tech? The shit? They beat Pittsburgh? How? How did these niggas beat Pittsburgh and only hold them to 10 points and we couldn't do that shit? God, this doesn't make any sense. And then they got blown out by GT. That's cool. Got blown out by Duke. Lost by 4 to Florida State. And they got cooked by fucking Notre Dame. Oh, and then they have us in Miami to end the season. And we are hungry for a bowl game appearance. So, yeah, have fun with that. Yeah, we can play this game. I can play 3 games today because then the next stream can end the season between the game against Notre Dame and then the bowl game. And then we can go into the off season and all that shit. That can kind of be like its own separate thing. Kind of want to see them wear the bandana jersey, but then it doesn't really make sense. It seems more like it's a road jersey to wear, not a home jersey. So, yeah, they can kind of rock out. I was thinking probably keeping ours the same, but we could probably do the, yeah, that works. Yeah, it kind of looks fucking weird, doesn't it? Yeah, fuck it, we'll rock this. I wish we had a navy blue helmet to compensate or to complement the navy blue jersey. That would be nice. Oh well, let's get the show on the road. Playing in the cold for the first time this season. Legitimate cold weather this season. That's what I'm talking about, where I'm like, we need to really build out the O-line and get depth for the O-line. We're in dire need of that. And then we'll probably go for it here. Or not probably go for it, we will go for it. I think the drive ending abruptly as it is kind of is annoying. Wow! Are you dead ass? There's Hughes again on the crawl. Really wanted a forced turnover right there. Look at that! It took all season to break one, and we finally got one. A special teams touchdown for the Orangemen. And just like that, we have the lead. Sorry, defense, but looks like you're going right back out there. Oh, wow, it's not available to watch. Are you fucking serious? I wanted to look at the replay of that, and I can't now. Fantastic. Oh, don't give up one, dude. Don't do that. Don't let these guys get one themselves. That's not in my motto. I don't want to see that. Did he just do that deliberately? Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, that's kind of busted. Thank you, NC State, for unlocking that type of play art. That is something that I plan to exploit against teams that cannot prep for that. Did not need to do that, but alright. Down like Bolas. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to look at that kick return play, but since I can't, I'm not going to do that again. He had him touch earth, bro. It's crazy. There we go. A part of me feels bad knowing that we're going to be blowing these guys out moving forward. At least we're going to try to blow these guys out because we need to appease the CPU gods of college football to show them that we have turned the season around from 3-5 to now 5-5 and hopefully 6-5, so we can make a bowl game in case we lose to Notre Dame. So I do feel bad that we do have to beat these guys and we might have to win by double digits. But at the same time, they're not the first team to have seniors graduate with a losing record. They aren't the first and they will never be the last. There are plenty of teams with that same notion. Thank you, Kerr. About to say, how the fuck did you let that happen? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? What happened? Why did you not? Who the fuck was the cornerback on that play? Who was that? I need to know who the fuck that was because that was unacceptable. Heel, are you fucking... He was the corner. He dove for the ball and I didn't user him. You can clearly see I was using one of the edge rushers or one of the blitzers. He dove for the fucking ball. You did not need to do that shit. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? Why are we playing aggressive? Play conservative. We were up double digits. Nah, I'm gonna have to bench him for the next possession, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And now Rashard Perry's injured. Fantastic. Why is he out there on special teams? I wish I fucking knew. I know he just did a kick return like moments ago, but we don't need to do something crazy. If you would slide, that wouldn't happen. Now we have another injury, which tells me that the injuries are starting to pile up now. Bruised ribs. Oh, wow. Did he seriously dive like an idiot and got himself injured? Dude, what the fuck is happening to my quarterback depth? I'm down to my third string. Yeah, that fucking dive for no reason just took him out of the game. And now I'm using a motherfucker I've never used before. Yeah, go ahead and run the ball, gang. Fuck me. I cannot believe I've just gone through two quarterbacks. Like, why did he have to go out just now? Yeah, I'm down to my third string quarterback. This is not okay. This is so bad. What the fuck? See, I didn't need the pancake block. I needed you to just bump him out of the way and then block upfield. Would have worked out much better. And he dropped it. Fantastic. Oh, I forgot to bench him. Alright, whatever. Yo, it's fine. As long as he doesn't do that dumb shit again, we'll be fine. Not gonna lie, bro. This game's kind of falling apart quickly. All on one play, it deadass might have just fallen apart. There. Good work, Demetrius. Attaboy, Perry! Damn! And we got 3 points off the interception, but I would have liked more. Especially after they just snatched momentum back, like, quickly. So bad it caught me off guard like crazy. Yeah, Perry's on a tear now. That man's locked the fuck in. I could have tried for the interception, but I didn't want to risk it. We just need to get them off the field, get their offense off the field. If I could fucking talk properly tonight. Just like such, get our offense back on the field and hopefully move the ball again to at least kick a field goal, or maybe even get a special teams return right here. There it is. There it is. There it is. Just as I drew it up, man. Almost got a touchdown, but we'll take that kind of return. There was nothing open, bro. Thank you. Fucking hell. He just snatched the ball. It was supposed to go to Alden. That's some sicko behavior. Waited too long to make that throw. How far is the field goal from here? 51. Bears and voice crack. Fuck it. Just run a screen pass. Or are they ready for it? Fine. We're on something better here. Unreal. Cornell Perry is on some shit right now. I actually need to see this replay because this man is on some demon timing. He is fucking up. He is making a lot of good plays right now. There we go! The user! He said never again. Never throwing that again. Brother, I think you're a senior. It's all good. You ain't throwing that again probably the rest of your career. Unless you play in the Mexico League or some shit. I think Brazil has football too, if you want to go ahead and go over there, gang. Dude, I think both of my starter and backup are just done. I have to rely on my 3rd/4th string quarterback to carry me to a victory. Which is why I have to be so aggressive the rest of the way, defensively speaking. Fuck that. Yeah, next season we're definitely going to start adding more plays to this playbook. Because we got some, I'm getting some out of this playbook now is a miracle. Timeout. I don't understand why we're struggling to listening to like any of the hot routes. I don't get it. They're not even that loud in the stadium. Should not be this big of an issue. I'm not seeing the field right now. I'm actually in hell right now. I can't run the ball again. And I'm struggling to see what's down the field. I didn't do a backspin. God damn it. Sick, bro. All that high scoring in the first quarter makes up for... Well, all that high scoring had to happen in the first quarter because this shit's happening now. Neither team can literally move the ball anymore. One team is offensively lacking, and the other team is now missing their starter and backup quarterbacks. Shit is bad. We're just going to try and run the ball to the best of our abilities. After I throw here. Because I'm throw happy now. I don't even have my starting tight end out here. Shit is so bad. Good catch though, Myers. You don't get a lot of passes in the year, and that's okay. Oh, we finally have Angeli back out here. Thank God. Gave Ahmad a little extra boost seeing his starter come back to the game. Thank God. Literally the moment Angeli gets back as the starter and we score on that drive. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, sweet, succulent, tender, juicy Jesus. Can we please not have those sudden moments, bro? Where we are about to give a massive break to the opponent and let them break, you know, a touchdown like that. Omo, the big O. Attaboy! Another pick for Cornell Perry. Special Agent P. He shall be known henceforth as Special Agent P. That is his new nickname. That we're coining that phrase from now on. Don't give a fuck. He has earned that nickname. He has been a baller since game 1. Again, I want to point out 78 chose not to run upfield, but to continue blocking the motherfucker who was already on the ground. Why is that a thing in this game? Why? Damn. Dude, Michigan's about to get knocked out of the top 12. They are actually about to get knocked out of college football playoffs if they lose to UCLA. It's crazy. They are actually going to knock themselves out of contention. They will have literally no one to blame but themselves. Fucking hell of a throw. There we go. Omo Pariola. Omo Pariola. He really is like a somewhat Italian name. There's no way I just got hit with a illegal hit the kicker. These niggas, bro, are on timing. Whatever. Look, we're up 14 right now. We just need to play smart the rest of the way. Virginia Tech upsets number 3 Miami. Everyone, hold your breath because the college football playoffs have once again been shaken up. And it also includes Louisville. They lost to Pitt. Notre Dame loses to SMU. Dude, the college football playoffs are about to be shaken. It's a magnitude 10 earthquake, bro. So many upsets this week have all but shaken the college football playoff landscape. Meanwhile, we're just chilling, just trying to fight for a bowl game spot. Winning here could do just that. Oh my gosh, bro. Barely dodged the offsides. Barely dodged the encroachment. Barely dodged any of those offensive linemen. Slipped right in for the sack. Why are you on all fours? I mean, all they're really doing at this point is just running crossing routes. Ooh, so close to a pick. At this point, I'm just waiting to see what openings are made from that offensive line and then striking while the iron is hot. Whoops. Should have just fair catched it. My bad. See, that return route, just the only downside for it is it just takes too long, man. If they would just go out and then cut back in. Whoops. Could have seen that coming. Oh, wow. I lost another yard. Are you fucking with me? That was an excellent run by Juju, man. Just really unfortunate that it was, what, 3rd and 19? Rough sledding. Dog, how does that keep going to the fucking end zone? I have that bitch hooked towards the sideline. Please explain how that shit works. Yeah, they're not running the ball on me, bro. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just not gonna run the ball today. That almost turned disastrous, but we'll take it. Just gotta find the gap and then just immediately go for it, man. It's over. Dog, there's like they're just stacking the box at this point, man. It's crazy. Now Odom's back in the game. Dog, what is happening with my quarterback situation where I'm bouncing between one quarterback after another after another? I don't even know when he got back into the game. Yep, shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's too framey. All right, don't do that. That's just way too framey. There's just not going to be a highlight or a replay for that one. Alright, this is where we need to start using the backups, so our running backs don't get cooked before the season's over. That's where Tyler comes in. Please use him. We're very dominant though, so I am happy about that. Yeah, that was never gonna work, buddy. It's been moving traffic. You out your fucking mind. Oh shit. Never mind. God damn. Alright, him ass, motherfucker, bro. There will be a lot of shakeups in the top 25 rankings once we get done here. I think now we can just go ahead and sub out the starters. That is not it. Hey, even the backups are getting in. I haven't called on his name all season. Dexter Reese. He's also a freshman. I'm assuming he must be a redshirt freshman. I fucked up. That could have been a sack. They gave him that. Weak. We don't need to review it. It's a 21-point deficit right now. And look, he got it already. I better not have thrown a challenge. Somehow they didn't get that? What? Even I'm baffled. And then you let the pocket passing quarterback scramble in. Bullshit. You ran into the kicker again? Are we dead ass, bro? I don't need to do all this, bro. We're up 34-20. Just don't fucking turn the ball over when the offense brings the ball out here. We'll be fine. Jesus Christ, man. My game just crashed. The game just crashed. There's no shot. The game just crashed on me. What just happened? I had no more. The game crashed on me. What the fuck happened? Insufficient disk space. Bullshit. Why? Why is this a thing? So you're telling me the game I just... You mean to tell me all the work I just put in for the last, like, 2 hours, or the last hour of work just went for nothing? Are you dead ass? Are you serious, bro? You're fucking with me, bro. There's no fucking way. Motherfucker. Okay, first of all. So I can't load the game up right now. Is that what this is telling me? I'm not able to load up the game right now. You know what? Fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, whatever. Fuck you, game. It better not have fucking caused my game to just error or some bullshit, or I'm crashing the fuck out. That file better be loadable, or God so help me. Like, dog, does the game have to crash? The game did not need to crash right there. You could have just said insufficient disk space, no longer recording, and I would have been fine. But nah, you had to go behind my back and shank me like a bitch. What the fuck? I'm fuming in my hot ass room because we don't like using the AC for some fucking reason. Just to fucking have this happen to me, bro. I don't even want to finish. I don't even want to run this game back tonight, bro. It's 10 o'clock. I need to be editing shit. I need to be doing other stuff or go to bed so I can do this stuff again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday and then there's Sunday. I don't need to be doing this tonight. Where I just need to run. I'm not running this game back tonight. If there's no save file or anything like that, I'm not running this shit back. That's it for tonight, bro. What's done is done. Fuck this game. If this cannot, it can't even load the game right now. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm done. All right, so we're just calling it there for tonight. I'm gonna see if the file's still loadable, or if it can still even load. Hopefully it can. If it doesn't, I'm crashing out. See y'all tomorrow.